Okay. I've got some good news to announce. But first, as always, I need to post this link, which YouTube needs to give me first, so then I can post it. There you go, YouTube. I knew you could figure it out. Alright, and then that goes to here. Boop. And then we're ready to go. I'm just gonna scooch this down here. Scooch that there. About there. That seems about right. And that goes about there. And now, on we go. Hey there, Buster! The good news is, I sorted out my audio issues. I spent a while fussing with it and found the solution. It didn't take nearly as long as I was afraid it might. Okay, let me see. Where am I? What am I? Okay, have I taken care of everything? Looks like I have. Hurricane Bow, such a cool spell. Move blindness. I've still got the staglord's wine for some reason. You know, I've got these different items. I don't know what to do with them. Well, for now, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just... Actually, no. One more thing to do before we go. What? Thank you for pointing that out. What the hell? Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. I apologize. That was very embarrassing and stupid. But hey, at least the sound worked. Okay, we're going to buy some rations. Okay, let's see. Otherwise, we're just saving our money for the moment. Oh, he's got so much stuff for sale, but all we want are those bricks you call rations. I'm super tempted to pick up some of these things, though. The Belt of Strength in particular would sure be nice. Rings of Protection are always welcome. Okay, where the hell is his rations? I need a search function. Let's see. What do we got up here? Usable. No, that's the wrong category. Accessories, weapons, armor, and shields. Does it fall under notable? No, it's not notable. The coins are notable? I wonder if that's going to come up. Other. Other! I don't know. I'll just take a bit. They're cheap enough. They're just heavy as hell. One more. I'm not entirely sure what was causing it, but for whatever reason, it started being a pain in the ass about the headphones. So I pulled the headphones out, I plugged the headphones in, I figured out exactly what OBS was identifying them as, and then I started screwing with the volume options, and I jacked it up at all of it to the limit, and it was barely audible for some reason, like everything redlined. Then I reset OBS, and then it was way the hell too loud, and I'm like, okay, turn it back down to reasonable levels, and then it was okay. And that's where we're at now. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. It just is, I guess. So whatever, anyway, it's working now, and that's all that matters. Storms and bad weather greatly affect the game world. Yeah, I noticed. For one thing, they slow me down to a crawl, which is super annoying. Okay, so we have the staglord's fort, but I don't know if I can handle it. We have so much of the world still to explore and plenty of time to do it in. I don't know if there's any reason to delay going here. I kind of want to try those trolls now. I might be able to handle them. That's kind of on the way, sort of. I don't know. I think we should just go for it. So there had been a question about whether or not the Eidolons, the summoner's creatures, should be able to equip gear. Somebody pointed out that they thought that was a bug. But I talked about this during the stream the other day. They have specific slots locked based on what they are. For example, the snake can't equip weapons or boots and is not allowed to equip shields. Whereas this guy is allowed to equip shields and boots, but not armor. So I'm 100% positive that they did this on purpose. So then I looked up the summoner Eidolons, just typed it into Google and read stuff. And yeah, no. That you can equip them with crap during the tabletop game. And yeah, there'd been a lot of questions about whether their gear falls into a pile when you unsummon them, or if they disappear with all the gear equipped. And the official ruling from the company, I guess, is when you unsummon them, all the gear goes with them. It doesn't just fall in a heap on the ground. Oh, hi, are you the bandits? You were the bandits. Now you're the pincushions. Alright, we got a kill. Hello.
Your death awaits.
Wow. We're rolling awful again. So everything's normal. Wow. Why would two bandits think they could take the balance in this game is crazy. Like, sometimes you'll run into a counter and it will just be insanely hard. And then the next encounter will be like, and two guys randomly decided to shank this group of people with a giant snake and a giant rock hiking with them. I still haven't forgiven the game for that giant millipede in the basement. There were 3 different paths leading to it. The game was built to push you into that fight for some reason. And I can't imagine why. Alright. Oh, shit, a shocker lizard. Oh, these things are very dangerous. Look at how hard it hit. It probably shouldn't hurt an earth elemental, but in this game, who knows? Shocker lizards are fascinating, actually. Oh my gosh, why is your AC this high? Your AC shouldn't be this high. I shouldn't have to roll a 17 to hit you. You're just a shocker lizard. I'll talk about shocker lizards a bit after the encounter, because they're a really interesting monster. I mean, I guess I should just, There you go. Surprise! Doggo! Okay.
I'll loot your corpse.
Hey, we got a hit. My gosh, it is a ton of health. I should have sang. I mean, I've probably got its number just by the law of averages. I'm gonna score hits eventually. So, shocker lizards. They're, by themselves, they're an extremely weak enemy. Like, an extremely low-end enemy to fight a shocker lizard. But the way their ability works, each time you add an additional shocker lizard, it increases the damage when they do their shocks. And you can actually become an extremely high-level encounter very quickly. Like, they can punch way over their weight class if you have a bunch of them together. So they're actually a very interesting creature.
My instincts dull when I'm tired.
Glade in the wilderness. We're going to have to rest anyway. Why not check this out? Having reached the edge of the milky white blanket, we stopped. I have never seen a denser, thicker fog in my life. Stretching my hand forward, I could hardly see the outline of my fingers. And if my arms were as long as my companions, I do not think I'd even see my elbows. We exchanged hesitant looks. It would be impossible to find one way through this haze. Detect magic! It's clear that the gloom is of unnatural origin, but who or what could have spawned such a thing? Why would a torch work against a fog? The fire covered the fog in homely word tomes, but this did not improve the visibility. Yeah, it sounds like the DM just going, no, it doesn't work. Soon the air became so damp that it was hard to breathe, and we were soaking wet in the blink of an eye. With each step, our eyes told us less and less, until finally we were completely blind. It was positively impossible to continue this way. After roll call, having made sure that all of us were in place, we tried to turn around and walk in the opposite direction. Alas! We may as well have had our eyes closed. Stumbling and cursing anything and everything, we strayed for half a day. It was only by sheer luck we managed to clear of that place. The exact spot where we started from. Tired, wet, and hungry, we swore there was nothing that could make us walk back into that haze. Well, okay then. It certainly could. Alright, we're gonna rest here. We'll do whatever is in this place, and then we'll go over there. We knew we were gonna have to take a rest before attempting the staglord, so... What do the seasoned wings do? 1 temporary hit point per level. Not bad, actually. I think I'd prefer the movement speed boost, personally, but... You know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. For some reason, you have to put edible moss on it. Wait a minute, you're just taking a bird, dumping butter on it, and then sprinkling moss on it. That's not much of a recipe, guys. Crap. Come on, guys. We good? Alright, here we go. Glade in the wilderness. You ever played Baldur's Gate? Or the original Fallout? That kind of thing. Oh my gosh, those are huge. Those are some very big wolves. Maybe I shouldn't have come here. Silence pack. Ah, well, you're big, but that just makes you easier to hit. I think we got this. Although, to be fair, it seems to have a lot of hit points. I'm just going to put a snack here. Alright. We've got our summoned monsters. You know what? I'm going to summon another thing. Oh, shit. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Oops. Shit. I always forget. Full round action to summon. Can't do it in a surprise round. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just screen her with the big snake. Ah ha 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 ha. That's right, you can't so easily bite a rock, you fool.
We shall overcome. Stab their backs.
Finally. Okay. They're big, and I definitely don't want to get hit by them. But they're not that bad.
Stand with me.
Okay. 3. This is not a surprise round. Ow. Wow, 13 damage. Okay. More. Let's just keep stuff between me and them, please.
Cover me.
Okay. Wolfpack tactics, is it? Alright. Hey there! Isilian, how's it going? Ah, shit, I don't think I did. We talked during NGU Idle yesterday, though. And I did look it up. I mentioned this earlier. I looked it up. So the summoned creatures definitely can equip gear. There was a bunch of people arguing over whether or not the gear that they're wearing disappears when they unsummon, and, you know, when they summon it, they're just still wearing it, or if it all just falls down in a pile on the ground when they're unsummoned. And it looked like the official answer from the company is all the gear you put on the summons disappear and appear with them.
Death awaits.
So. But yeah, that's definitely the that's definitely the way Paizo wrote the class. And it is an official class made by the company that they think is balanced with their other classes. To be fair, summoning is literally the only thing this class can do. They don't even learn magic missile. So. Yeah. I think they're a better summoner than a druid, but if I were gonna build the all summoning party, which I was thinking about, I'd probably lean on druids instead, just because they can cast Greater Magic Fang and all kinds of other support spells, healing, and I really like their abilities to call lightning and stuff. And I'd probably be using necromancy. Clerics that can command the undead to command, like, because you can get, as a necromancer, you can get, I think it's 2 hit dice per level of undead. You can just have a horde of zombies that you control between you and the enemy. But it would be a lot of work because I'd have to constantly be replacing the dead zombies. Yeah. The turn-based is, well, it's part of the game's, I don't know. I like the turn-based strongly. I could turn turn-based off. Actually, when I did this party and it was just all those stupid millipedes, I turned turn-based combat off for a bit and just watched it do its thing, but given the option, I strongly prefer turn-based. There we go. A little bit of grease. That should protect my critters. And it just explodes. The snake really shouldn't slip in the grease. I find that these things are vulnerable to all sorts of stupid things. Since when can an earth elemental be poisoned?
Let the attack commence. Forwards!
Usually I play games unmodded first.
I'll loot.
But I know somebody who played through the game unmodded and then did a whole bunch of modding and stuff, and he set this up. This is designed to be as close to the tabletop rules as possible. And they told me to push it up to this difficulty. That this would be the way to play it.
May I see your entrails, please? Ain't careful.
Okay, guys. I need somebody to lure the enemy back into our trap. Yeah. Well, maybe they are, but I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Okay. Hello. Okay, guys. This is fine. This is fine. If I turn... jeez. Okay. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, okay. I mean, I can go start the game over with no mods at all, but it seems to me like it's gonna be a lot less interesting because it'll be like, okay, fine. Then I build a party that just has less options to build from. And then I turn off the turn-based combat, and it's like, okay. And then I turn the difficulty down, and it's like, okay. And then we're playing kind of, I don't know. It'd be a very, very different experience from the one I'm having right now. Maybe it's more balanced. I don't know. So far, I will agree that the game I'm playing right now is horrifically unbalanced in a bunch of crazy ways from what I've seen. I really cannot get over that encounter with the giant millipede in the dungeon. That giant millipede that could do 40 damage without critting. That giant millipede that would do 40 damage. It would just come up and just go chomp, and it was so... it would hit. It would just hit you and kill you, and you'd be dead. And then it would go up and hit and kill the next person in a game that doesn't have resurrection that you can afford. And as I explored the dungeon, I realized there were 3 different paths leading into him. Maybe on a lower difficulty that encounter is balanced, but on this difficulty setting, that monster was inexcusably imbalanced. If you're going to funnel the player towards that encounter. Now, if it's just supposed to be a learning experience to say, oh, by the way, there's shit you have to run away from. Just don't mess with this thing. It's too dangerous. Then I'd be like, okay, well, that's, That's just this powerful creature lives in the basement, and you shouldn't fight it. Because even Baldur's Gate 2 had a freaking lich that lives in an inn. You're just in some random inn, you find a secret thing on the wall, you open it up, and there's a lich, and it kills your party. And you're like, oh, is that the kind of game I'm in for, is it? Or in Baldur's Gate 1, when you just wander south and run into sirens, and suddenly your whole party turns on each other and everyone dies. It's like, yeah, okay, I shouldn't have gone this direction. I'm in a living, vibrant world full of horrible things. It's, you know, I don't know. Does it? I looked at the scrolls. Resurrection was 12,000 gold. I still don't have 12,000 gold. Like, that's what the cleric charges to resurrect. If the negative levels aren't implemented, that would be good. But I don't know. That millipede. Oh, man. That millipede. I tried it over and over again with that previous party. This party could handle it, but only because I have... The whole idea is... So, John X played the game. I think he did a couple of clerics that were basically like just wearing full plate with tower shields, like just the works. And they were just constantly blasting healing, and that was his front row. But apparently I accidentally created almost the identical party to what he played the game as. The only difference is, instead of a couple of clerics in the front, I'm just shoving these summoned creatures in front, because if they die, no big deal. That's my thinking. It's just like, oh, they died? Okay. I'll just summon them again tomorrow. It doesn't cost me anything. If they die, then I just switch over to summoning these. And I just throw out summons. I look at them as kind of inferior fighters. Because they're not that good, honestly. They really aren't. I've made them as tanky as I possibly can. But, even with everything spec'd towards hit points and AC, their AC is, well, at level 1, the Alchemists could have higher AC than this. The Alchemists! I mean, yeah, they're stacking shield spells and, you know, they're mutagens and stuff, but still. These are level 3, and I've given them, like, natural armor and I've boosted their dexterity. I've just been giving everything to their armor. Every single thing I possibly can to boost their defense. And even through it all, they get hit all the time. They do have okay hit points, though. I mean, toughness and everything else going for them. They've actually got decent health, for what that's worth. But yeah... if I were to build an actual tank that was just a tank, they'd probably be able to take quite a bit more punishment than these things can. But if these die from a random crit, I don't care. It doesn't hurt me any. The summoners, well, I mean, they can throw Summon Monster 1. That's, okay, yeah, that's pretty much their entire game. They have Summon Monster 1 until these things die, and then they just do Summon Nature's Allies. Like, that's it. That's what they do. I don't think they're imbalanced. I really don't believe that these are imbalanced. For another comparison, this is the one that's the slicier, higher damage one. It's, I know it says its attacks are at a +5, but actually its multi-attack is way less accurate than that. I know it's making 3 attacks, but they're way less accurate than a +5. I can't actually see exactly what it ends up being here, but whatever. Anyway, compare that to what my other guys are doing. They're attacking at a +9, and their damage, their ridiculous damage, it's 5 to 12 versus this guy's 3 to 8. And they're making 2 attacks. Yeah. So I think this is probably... I'm willing to bet that his offhand attacks are at a -5. I'm willing to bet the bite is at a +5, and the other 2 attacks, they're probably only getting half strength, and then they're getting I think they're getting a -5 to their attack rolls. I'm not certain, because I can't look at its actual full attack for some reason. It should be in front of me, but I'm not seeing it. And then yeah, oh, also these are a ×3 crit. But yeah, you can see the difference. And this guy, as he's not even wearing, his armor class would be the same as its, and he's not even trying to have an armor class. He doesn't have. If he had the ring and the what else you got? If he had the, well, okay, the braces wouldn't work in his case, but if he had the ring, if I move the ring off of this to him, they'd have the same armor class. And it's stacking everything it can to boost armor class, and he's not. I don't think that this critter is imbalanced. I don't see it. But the fact that it's disposable makes it insanely valuable to me, because I can just let it die. Yeah. Well, normally the best summoners, your best options are clerics and druids. Wizards, honestly, are terrible at conjuration. Like, they really suck at being summoners. I don't know why anybody even tries to build wizard summoners. I think that's why they had to build a summoner class specifically. I've actually written a couple of summoner classes, and I came up with really interesting spells. I had a lot of cool tricks. I like the idea of a swift casting cantrip, exclusive to that class, that would let you take 2 summoned creatures and swap their places. And just be like, no, this is just part of what they do. This is just part of how they work. So that they can just swap places between 2 summoned creatures instantly during their turn as a swift action. Stuff like that. You know, lots of little tricky stuff. They went a different direction and just said, what if we gave you 1 big summon instead? Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. But yeah, so druids are by default the best summoners in core. They can spontaneously cast summoning spells. They can turn any spell they have into a summoning spell at will. But especially when you get up to Elemental Swarm, every time I show somebody Elemental Swarm, their jaw drops. They have a reaction of just, no, it can't be that good. It's crazy. If you read Elemental Swarm, it's ridiculous. You just summon so much crap. Big elementals, too. Big honking ones. And as a druid, of course, by then you can turn yourself into an elemental. Turn into an air elemental, fly straight up, and just start dropping summons all over them. The Summon Nature's Ally also has some really interesting creatures. Some of the Fae that you can summon that can then spellcast. But the ridiculous one, I don't know if you can do it in Pathfinder. I assume it must still be there. But in 3.5 and 3.0 as well. But in 3rd edition, yeah, you could just play as a cleric that makes undead. Any evil or even neutral cleric could have a horde of undead. I believe twice their hit dice in undead. So you just have all this crap. But did you know that good aligned spellcasters or clerics can do the same thing. All you need to do is take, for example, certain domains. For example, the fire domain says that you can command fire elementals, like an evil cleric commands undead. With the air domain, you can do it with air elementals. But that's not as limiting as it sounds. Not only can you command, let's say you chose water. Not only can you command water elementals, you can command any outsider with the water subtype. Same with fire, air, earth. I think you might have been able to command plants too. Not sure. I think there was one for commanding plants. Anyway, but this leads to odd options. I think there are these dwarves that have the fire element that are outsiders that you can potentially command. There's what is it? I think that horrible smoke monster. I believe it's an air element. It's air element and an elemental. Sorry, not outsiders. They have to be elementals. I believe there's that horrible smoke thing. You breathe it in and it forms claws inside of your lungs and rips your lungs apart. I believe that one is an option. Like, there's some wild ass options that you have if you're a cleric that takes one of those domains. So the cleric can just have, potentially, if they're level 20, 40 hit dice of just crap between you and them, which is great. And if you really wanted to push it, a party of 6 evil clerics, all with hordes of undead, and if you're in Pathfinder, you get that ridiculous channeling thing where you can do out those bursts of negative energy. Those bursts of negative energy heal all of your undead, and they hurt most of the enemies in the game. Like most things will be hurt. Your only weakness will be things like golems and shit that you can't hurt with negative energy. But that party would be terrifyingly effective, especially if you made the entire party to be undead as well. And I think that you can actually play as an undead in this game. So yeah, you could just stack that shit. That would be ridiculous. Unfortunately, you'd have to constantly create undead, which would be a time-consuming pain in the ass. Much more fun just to tell your DM, yeah, sure, every morning my guy makes 20 undead, if he doesn't have 20 undead, than to actually have to sit there and manually cast the spells. Also, I think create undead costs money. Not much, but I think it costs money.
We will prevail.
Oh, yeah. Inquisitor. I don't know anything about the Inquisitor class. Yeah, well, an animal companion would do the same thing as what I'm doing with these. An animal companion would have been the same thing. I was actually told that in unmodded, that animal companions were completely broken, like completely game-breaking in Kingmaker. And the mods apparently massively debuffed animal companions and eidolons and all that stuff, I guess. I don't know. What is this? Silence Wolfling. Okay, a baby wolf. I wonder who Silent is. There's probably a quest related to this, but I didn't see the quest. I'm just doing this area. Yeah, druids and clerics are ridiculous when it comes to their summoning abilities. Alright. Oh, great. Another one. Well, shit. We're in trouble now. Ah, crap. Crap. They're not actually dead, so I can't summon. This is a real problem with this. And I can't unsummon them for whatever reason. Oh shit, we might be in a world of hurt now. I may have underestimated my foes. I didn't want you over here. I wanted you in the middle of this pack. You know, it's fine. It's fine. We got this. Oh, that's bad. Guys, you have to stop rolling badly. Oh, okay, one of them just died. Alright, come on, just kill one of them, please. Come on, guys. Alright. There's only one option in this situation. Grease! Well, it didn't drop all. Oh, come on, guys. Don't fall down. Crap, 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 crap. Where's the one I've wounded the most? He's got +4 to his AC because he's on the ground. I'm going to shoot this one. Maybe we shouldn't be here. Come on, fight my summons, not me. Fight my summons, not me. Oh my gosh, how many bites would you take if you tried to cast a spell? You've got a lot of hit points. Please? Okay, I got away with it. Ow, 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 ow. Standing up is bad. Okay. But since you killed one of my Eidolons, I can do this! It's a might. Fear it. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Finish him. Please, guys, please hit. What do I do? 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 I should have cast my heroisms. I wanted to save them for the staglord. I should have cast my heroisms because it's actually what makes this party tick. Alright. Alright, one of my summoners is down. Come on, please finish one of them. Thank you. Alright. Back up. Just put something, anything between me and them. Okay. Alright. That one is badly hurt. Yes. Good. Alright. Whoa, where did that come from? Oh shit, that's Silent, the Wolf Alpha. Oh joy, just what we need. Just let me murder your babies, please. You don't have to get mad. Oh my gosh, I got one. Okay. Alright. Okay. My hubris, I'm going to attempt to conserve resources. Kill the younglings. Oh my gosh, what's that? Another one. Oh my gosh, they just keep coming. The hits just keep coming. Well, you can't do anything. You're useless now. What do you got? A healing potion? Shit, I should have giving you some fire or something.
We shall overcome.
Okay. Okay. Not looking good. Oh, great. Okay. Alright. We're safe on this side now. Oh crap. Do we just go for the throat, or do we keep picking off minions? Pick off the minions. Alright. We can do this. Good. Alright, one more minion. Oh, crap. How many do we still have on our feet? Okay, we've got one archer, one ranger, and a summoner who can't summon anymore because she spent all of her magic. Boy, I wish I could summon something, but my stupid Eidolon's still alive. How annoying. I'm gonna throw acid at you. Hey, we finally hit. Fear my 1 point of damage. Okay, yeah, we've definitely lost this fight. Oh, yeah, it's definitely over. Okay. I dramatically underestimated this. Well, actually, everything was going fine, more or less, until they came out of nowhere from behind. That was when this went to hell. Yep, that thing just ate one person every turn.
Strike as one.
Hey, we made a good show. We beat almost all of them. Did I save the game before going into that horrible cave? I did. Well, which makes me wonder about taking on the staglord. I can't even handle a cave full of dogs. Well, like I said, normally I play everything on vanilla. I actually get criticism sometimes for it. But it's like, I'm like, no, I must play it for vanilla and see it for myself. But this time I trusted somebody else who played the game like a shit ton and really loves it. He actually really wanted me to have one more mod, but it wasn't compatible somehow anymore, I guess. That I would have added in a couple of more things that would have supported like a bajillion more builds. But yeah, he was the one who got me the game. He bought it for me, and he was just like, "You gotta play this. You gotta play this." And then, yeah, he set the whole thing up. So I just took his word for it. All right, what do we got here? All right, let's see what this is. On our way to the staglord still, but this can't possibly be as bad as that one, right? Have you been informed what Wormhold's Lot is? No, I don't. What is Wormhold's Lot? Is it something I should know about? Oh, shit. What is that? A greater werewolf. We're way too low level for that. Where's our silver weapons? It's gonna have crazy high... There's no way. This is an automatic lose. There's no way. None. Impossible. We're gonna try it! We're just gonna burn all of our resources and then watch as everyone dies, because there's no way we can fight a freaking werewolf. It can't be done. Okay. Alright.
Let us not
I shall not fail.
And of course, Greece. And then everybody shoots. We don't even announce ourselves. Just arrows! Point at him. Point at him angrily. Okay. There's no way. But we're gonna at least give him a run for his money. A 19. Really? Is a side story with another party but attached to the main game. So I can just build a party and play it at any point, and it will... How will it affect my main party?
A solid plan.
Okay. I'll have to give it a try at some point. Maybe after I've gotten my own nation and gotten to play around a little bit with having my own country. Who's gonna summon more stuff? It immediately rips the head off of my first dog. I am in no way surprised by this. Ah! Our first hit. We dealt 0 damage. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about like what would happen. Okay. Well, you know what? I think I'll just cast Blur on this snake here. Okay.
I'll loot your core.
The arrows just bouncing off of them. It's ridiculous. Oh, hey, look, we did 2 damage. Oh, boy. Oh, we got this thing on the ropes now. See, if I had a whole bunch of spellcasters, that would be one thing. If I had silvered weapons, I don't even see the option to have silvered weapons. I'm wondering if they just count mithril as silvered in this game. Okay, when I receive a letter of... Okay. Well, then that's what I'll do. Thanks for pointing it out. Oh, boy. No, don't just ignore the dog. Grease is OP as hell, man. What the hell is up with that spell? It's ridiculous. Hey, I hit him for 0. Oh, joy. And another dog. 1 damage. Just surrounding him in dogs. It's not gonna matter. He's gonna kill us all. No, the only way is if we get a lucky crit. My crits are ×3. Oh! Holy shit, did I just get 2 crits in 1 turn? Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Did nothing, did nothing. No, our only hope is crits.
Cover me.
I can't believe it. 2 crits in 1 turn! What were the odds? Astronomical. Oh, well, there goes the summons. No, we have a chance. We have a chance because of that one move. We could get extremely lucky. Maybe. What if I hit you with hideous laughter? It worked! What the hell? It worked! He's just laughing in a giant puddle of grease while he slowly bleeds out. No, wait, this isn't XCOM. They don't bleed out. as we slowly pummel him to death.
I'll loot your corpse.
I should be having acid splashes from them. That's what I should be casting at it. Have I mentioned how OP the Bard is? Grease is so ridiculous. He had a breastplate, a ruby. He had a potion of invisibility? Well, why didn't he drink that? Now that would have been unfair. An invisible werewolf? We'd have just died. Oh, man. There sure are a lot of potions that vanish around here. Oh, well, that was ridiculous. I shouldn't push my luck. I should just leave right now. I want to see how much XP that gave me. 648 XP. So what? That's 100 XP apiece? We're actually close to a level up. I doubt there would be a couple more of those in the same area. Oh, wow. Garnet ring, huh? Seems like everybody has a magic potion and a gemstone or two on their person. Well, I don't know if that was worth a day's rest, because now we'll have to rest for a day, but it was an interesting and unexpected encounter. Are you guys sure it's dead? I think you should go burn that thing, just to be sure. Well, now that was interesting. Alright, we're going to explore around a little bit before we rest. If I could just gain just a smidge more XP. No, it's fine. There'll probably be some random encounters on the way to the staglord. We'll probably level up while in there. Seems like a real waste to rest now. All we did in that entire day was kill one werewolf. But still, killed a werewolf! That's ridiculous. Might not have been the most efficient use of our time, but holy crap, we killed a werewolf! Oh, this is a breastplate +1. Here you go, buddy. Not that an AC of 21 will stop anything from killing you, but at least you have it. It's better than an AC of 0, I guess. Control to unsnap your area of effect. Ah, okay. That could have... Yeah, I was wondering. Well. Personally, I don't think I should have to hold control for that. I think it should just work. When they make the sequel, though, I'm going to attempt that throwing build again. If they implement just a couple of the rules to function, it will be really badass.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
There are 4 zombies present. Yeah, they've got a little bit of damage reduction going.
This will hurt.
Alright.
Stab their backs.
We're not doing enough damage. We need to push more damage through. don't think that I should worry too much or expend too many resources here. But I am growing alarmed at the fact that they're not falling down quickly enough. Excellent. More. Uh-oh. More and more. Uh-oh.
Cover me.
Uh-oh. Okay. Coming.
We shall overcome.
Bite him! Very good. Probably not the tastiest meal my giant snake monster has ever had. The kineticist. They were saying that it was constitution based. But it's not. Shit, I can't remember. To be honest, I'm largely ignoring all of the big time spellcasting classes that were added. The ones I'm not familiar with. So I don't have a lot of interest in the kineticist because I'd have to read their spell list and think about it. Like, spellcasting classes are by far the most interesting, but they're also the highest commitment to learn. I've actually written my own spellcasting class. And I'll tell you, I can't tell you how many hours slowly combing over the class spell list over and over again until I had it correct. And it's not just what spells you have access to, it's at what levels you have access to them. Makes such a ridiculous difference based on what you've done. Yeah. That you really have to pay close attention and think about the spellcasting classes a lot to play them. So I just don't want to use any of the spellcasting classes I'm not familiar with. I made an exception for the summoner because, well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It gets summon monster 1, I know what that is. It gets summon monster 2, I know what that is. So on and so forth. The only thing it had that was unique was this. The summoner is basically just a wizard that gave up almost everything a wizard can do to have one big meaty thing. That's kind of what it is, and it's a pretty good big meaty thing. Like it's okay. I like it, but it was a very, very easy to understand class that would perform the function I wanted. Whereas, you know, if you handed me something like the Shugenja or the Wu Gen, I'd be like, ah, shit. I know those aren't in here. Those are examples I name because I know how they work. I know how the Scion and the Wilder work. I know how the Sonic Warrior works. You know, there's a bunch of spellcasting classes. I know how they tick. None of them are in this game, though, and I'm looking at all this stuff like the Kineticist and the Inquisitor, and I'm like, I'd have to... the Magus. Spellcasting maybe I'll just use the classes I'm familiar with primarily. The Kineticist is not a spellcaster. They use kinetic blasts that are not spells. Oh, so the Kineticist is more like the Warlock with its blasts, then? Oh, shit, I'm forgetting to do something important. Okay. Yeah. Oh, crap. Already? Oh my gosh, I'm in the middle of casting. Oh crap, that's a lot. Oh crap, that's a lot for somebody who doesn't have AoE attacks. Oh shit. Ah, their burn mechanic lowers max HP. Yeah. Oh shit, what the hell is that? A zombie lord. Okay, alright guys. Alright, I can deal with this. It's too fast. It has to die. Zombies aren't supposed to be fast. Well, I mean, okay, there's some debate on that. Fast zombies have become a thing in the movies now, but yeah. Man, I kind of just want to brag about that class I wrote now. I spent a long time. Like, I wrote so many things and threw out so many of them, but my gosh, it's the single class of all the stuff I've ever written. I'm proudest of that one class. It was my attempt at the Gish, basically the spellcasting fighter. I took a completely different direction from what everyone else does. Because to me, the entire problem with being a fighter wizard is about action economy. That's the entire sticking point for the thing. Okay, I can throw a fireball, or I can hit you with a sword. But I can't throw a fireball and hit you with a sword. Oh, you get into quicken spells and stuff, but you're so stretched, it's hard to work quicken spells into it. And I think they tried something with the Magus, with arcane casting or something, where they can deliver touch spells with sword attacks. Something like that. Like, there have been attempts. But I took a completely different path. I was like, alright, I'm going to make this work. So the context. I was running a campaign in the Wild West. I had written all my own guns. I had written cannons, all kinds of stuff. I had custom monsters and things. It actually worked extremely well. I had wanted to get the book published that I had written. Anyway, the Arcane Gunman is, of course, a fighter spellcaster. So the tack I took was I wanted the player to be both spellcasting and gunfighting at the same time. So every spell that you had, you could quicken it. From level 1, straight off the bat, you could quicken spells, but it would have the caster level. So, you know, you're giving up half your caster level, which is a really big deal when you're throwing out damage spells. To make this work, it required incredible I think Magic Missile was like a 4th level spell for them. I know, that sounds wrong, but it took an immense amount of time to balance the class. Honestly, I'm not even sure if that's where it ended up. I know Magic Missile ended up moved around multiple times because it was such a sticking point. I don't want one spell to be so good that you don't use any of the others. But the spell list was so carefully curated, and quite a few spells had to be written, specifically written for the class. But they had to have like a large, expansive, comfortable spell list, and I didn't feel like I should pull from any source books that weren't core. Because if I had published it, I could only count on somebody owning the core book. I couldn't count on them owning a bunch of weird supplements. So, you know, it was either I write it myself or it's in the core. And it took... Yeah, there was a few other important key class features that made this thing really made this thing tick. But that was kind of the central conceit, was every turn you could fling a spell and still make your full attack action. Man, fighters in that game were ridiculous. Nobody ever used the rifle. For some reason, they're like, ooh, shotguns, ooh, dual-wielding revolvers. The rifle was the one that probably needed the most testing because it did something that the Dungeon Master's Guide said never ever do. It had a 19 to 20 times 3 crit. And the DM's Master's Guide literally said, never make a weapon that has a higher than times 2 crit multiplier and crits on more than a roll of 20. And I was like, yeah, but it's a rifle. And there's a reason we stopped using bows and arrows. It's because guns are literally better than bows and arrows. That was my conceit going in. And I used the rifle as the measuring stick to balance everything else. And then the rifle never saw playtesting, and everything else did. And everything else worked. It's all in context. Naturally, of course, you know, this would have an impact on the CRs because people are running around with guns and grenades and things. But, yeah. Pathfinder came along and they took a completely different way of doing guns. They wanted more 1600s black powder guns infused with magic, which is a really cool idea. I've never read the class, but it just sounds really cool. You know what? I bet zombies are really bad at their mobility stat. Yeah, I bet they're not too coordinated. Also, doggo. Yeah. I don't know. One of these days, it's been so many years now. It's been, oh good God, it's been more than a decade since I wrote all that. Maybe I'll have to. I've got another project I'm working on right now. I keep getting asked, when will I share my novels? And I'm like, alright, fine. I should pull out and edit one of them. So I'm, at the moment, working towards that. But at some point, maybe I should dig up those old books, all that stuff I wrote, and see if I can go over it. Unfortunately, it's not. It's built for 3rd edition, not Pathfinder, and Pathfinder modified the game quite a bit. I would have to consider. I would have to look at it and think about the balance quite a bit.
We shall overcome.
Fighters were already kind of ridiculous when you gave them guns. And, I mean, they're ridiculous on their own, but Pathfinder really gave fighters a boost. I mean, really boosted the class. Anyway. I don't know, I might take a look at the kineticist later, but I'm pretty happy with this party, honestly. It took me 3 tries, and I had to think about this problem a ton. Because the biggest problem I have, I think the first party was kind of brilliant for this game in context. It just doesn't work because of stupidity. But, sorry, it just still annoys me that I can't stab with a javelin. But, I still think that would be a really good party in context. The thing is, it's just all of these encounters happen incredibly close. There's such a short run distance. With these zombies, it's nice because they're slow moving for once, but most enemies can just charge across the entire screen in one move. And that's the end of your ranged build. Grease helps immensely. Grease is amazing. Unfortunately, sooner or later, I'm going to run into enemies that aren't going to slip and fall in grease. Like anything that can fly or levitate, for example. And, of course, the tripping gives them a huge bonus to their AC against my ranged attacks, which is kinda counter... Yeah. No, I might take I might take a look at it. It does sound interesting. It sounds kind of to me. It sounds kind of like they built it from the eldritch blasts of the warlock, but I could be wrong. I'll have to take a peek. If it can deal elemental damage, that'd be pretty nice. That's one of the big problems. As good as this party is, it has a big problem with damage reduction. Anything that has damage reduction that my arrows cannot overcome. Ideally, I'll get arrows that are of different materials, but that only goes so far. And this was another reason why that first team would have been so much more effective. Because, in theory, it would have had piercing damage, javelins, slashing damage, throwing axes, and blunt damage, throwing hammers. Which this party is limited entirely to arrows. And the summons, they're not very good at combat. So, we're pretty much relying 100% on arrows to kill everything. God, I'm so close to leveling up. I just need to find something to level up on. I don't know if the warlock is... Actually, no, the warlock is not in this game. Huh. Interesting. Pretty sure it's not. So the warlock... during 3rd edition, one of the supplements included the warlock. It makes pacts with demons or angels or other things. And I guess it's become part of the core game now. The idea was, I think, to make a wizard who could cast infinite spells. Like, never got tired of throwing spells out. I've never played with one, so I can't say in great detail how they tick, but I've read through their class. They have arcane blasts that they can just shoot infinitely, that they can apply different effects to. And then they have a bunch of, I guess they have some spells that they can cast as well, and I don't know, they just have a bunch of spells too. I wish I could tell you in great detail how it works, but it's like, I never actually played with one. I never, oh shit, another one! Holy crap, 2! Oh crap, I would have thrown down some grease. Okay, you know what, it's fine. I've got my heroism this time. I bet I can just bring them down. Shit. Anyway, yeah, I never actually played with one. Never was at a table with anyone who played one, and as a DM, I never built any warlocks as enemies. So, I'm just going by half-remembered. Yeah, I read through the class once a decade ago. Ah, yes. How is Baldur's Gate 3? Is it worthy of the, of being called a Baldur's Gate game? Alright, I'm just gonna throw this here. What happened? I said throw grease. Why didn't you throw grease? I need grease over there. I thought that was gonna kill him. Otherwise, I would have pointed. Okay, fine, whatever. The snake will slip up. I don't care. Do it! Ah, well, that's good to hear. Waiting. I'm cautiously optimistic for Baldur's Gate 3. They had a really kick-ass trailer. They definitely knew what would get us stoked. But BioWare is gone. Like, everyone who made Baldur's Gate, they're gone. And AAA games have been kind of a mixed bag for the last let's be generous and say for the last few years. Oh my gosh, Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based? You're kidding me! Really? Oh. Well, now, before you had my curiosity, now you have my interest. Really? Yeah. I like Baldur's Gate a lot. I love the free... It's like the first big sandbox game I ever got. Well, okay, the original Legend of Zelda was my first sandbox game, technically. But it was my first big sandbox game, and it was so cool. Just going in any direction and exploring, and nobody makes it like that anymore. Like, you get a game like Kingdoms of Amalur, and you're like, a big open sandbox. Oh, it's procedurally generated, isn't it? Yeah, it is. You guys, you built an algorithm, and it placed everything, and everything is samey. Okay. And then you kind of just fussed over it and then called it a game. I mean, it's fun. It was fun for a while, and then it just kept going, and it kept going, and it kept going, and, you know. But Baldur's Gate, like, every little inch was handcrafted with just crazy cool stuff. Like, a chicken runs up to you begging for help, or, you know, you just start finding statues all over the place. Or you could go into some rich guy's museum and just cast flesh to stone on his statues, and it turns out it was an adventuring party. Like, it was just awesome stuff everywhere, and you never see that anymore. It was so awesome for that reason. But the combat was kind of, you know, it was okay. It was okay. It was kind of like Darklands combat. I never imagined that they would actually switch to turn-based. That a AAA company would do that. AAA companies were for quite a long time seemingly allergic to turn-based strategy games. Even when Bethesda got XCOM, the first thing they announced was, oh yeah, we're making a third-person shooter where you can command the other guys, and I mean, I'm not opposed to that. I just like my turn-based XCOM a lot, as it turns out.
Aim carefully.
A bonus action? What is a bonus action? See, I'm so not interested in 5th edition. I'm like so not interested in it. I was big time disappointed with 3rd edition, or not 4th edition. I really wanted to like it. I really tried it, but you know. And I'm so happy with Pathfinder. I don't even have an interest in Pathfinder 2, 2.0, because they've made a new edition of Pathfinder now, and I don't care. This book, it's perfect. If I'm going to tabletop roleplay, I'm going to do this. I borrow things from 4th edition. I actually do. I'll actually steal things from 4th edition if I'm DMing. For example, I love minions. Minions were genius. Oh, you have the big bad monster, and then he has a bunch of guys who only have 1 hit point. They're either alive or they're dead. Holy crap! Because I like to occasionally have big encounters where there's like 50 enemies on the board. And I would have to track every single one of their hit points. And, you know, damage is all over the place. And so I'm like, okay, this one has taken 4 damage. That one has taken 6 damage. That one over there hasn't taken any damage. That one has taken 2 damage. And you have to hold all of that in your head. All of that has to stay in your head. Or you have to take complex notes, noting each spot on the board, which enemy, and the enemies are moving, and it's hard to track. But if you can take a portion of them and say, okay, these over here, they only have 1 hit point. Like, this has hit points, that has hit points, that has hit points. The rest of these, they have 1 hit point. It makes tracking it so easy. Just don't let the players know that they've only got 1 hit point, because that kind of, I guess I'll have to use the words, ruins the illusion that they're fighting people. But, you know, it's not that hard. Because, yeah, if any time players see, like, 50 goblins or whatever, they'll know, okay, if I hit a goblin, it'll probably go down in 1 hit. They expect it to go down in 1 hit. If they hit it with splash damage or something, the minion rules just say they don't die unless it's, like, unless they fail the save or take a direct hit or something. So it's just like, okay, yeah, they took some splash damage, they're screaming, they have acid all over them. But they keep coming. Or maybe they decide to back. It depends. Like, not all things have no fear for their lives. A lot of enemies will be afraid or will back off. Like, if you rip the heads off of, if you cleave through the heads of like 6 guys with 1 stroke, the other goblins are gonna be like, oh fuck, and they're gonna take a step back, and they're gonna be like, oh dear, what the hell was that? I don't think I want to get close to that. You Fred, you go, not Like you have to put yourself in the shoes of what they're fighting somewhat, and think about it. This is what makes undead scary. The undead have no instinct for self-preservation. Which, you know, yeah. Bonus action is a resource you can use for jump, dash, offhand attack. Did they? Oh, yeah, that's right. 4th edition. So they don't have full attack actions then. Another thing I really liked from 4th edition was their power system. I hated it for the wizards. For the wizards, it pissed me off, because the wizards were no longer, they don't have spells anymore. But I really loved it for everybody else. Man, the 4th edition barbarian is the best barbarian I had ever seen. I loved the 4th edition barbarian, because it wasn't even in the core book. You had to buy one of the supplements, which I have somewhere. Anybody who wants to play a barbarian, man, I offer them that. Forget the stupid rage powers in the Pathfinder book. I'm just like, pick a rage power, one of the daily ones. I will reverse engineer it into Pathfinder for you. Just choose whichever one you want. That's what I tell my players. I usually let the fighters pick, you know, a couple of the moves from the fighter list as well. I can totally reverse engineer these things. But the barbarian more than anything else, because, like, Pathfinder did a lot with their rage powers to help it, but the 3rd edition barbarian was stupid. It had absolutely no choices in the entire class. Oh, you still got feats, you still got to choose your race, you know, all that stuff's still in play, but beyond that, there wasn't a single class feature that offered you an option in the entire 3rd edition barbarian. And I don't understand it. Like, you are a raging... You were not formally trained. You're not rigidly trained. You're just a crazy berserker from the mountains. Surely every crazy berserker from the mountains would be different, right? No, they're all exactly the same. Oh, okay. Why? So, but the 4th edition one was like, okay, so you're doing, I wish I had the book so I could name them, but it's like you're possessed by like a Wolverine spirit, and so your rage gives you this ability, and it starts with a really powerful hit just because that's the mechanics of 4th edition and there's no escape from the mechanics of 4th edition. But then you'd have a rage that would last for a while and it would be weird. Like there was one that would do lightning damage with all of your attacks because I don't remember why. You're possessed by a spirit that does electricity. I don't know. It's just how it worked. But it was so cool because you could have a rage where you use electricity. You're a living storm or something. Except, you know, you're just a barbarian hitting people possessed by a storm or whatever. And that was so cool. There were ones that let you move around more, gave you extra attacks, gave you different supernatural abilities. And it was just so much more interesting a rage. So yeah. Like I've already said, I mean, if I were if I'm playing Pathfinder and somebody wants even to just splash a lot of people like to splash a level of barbarian into something else. A rogue, a fighter, a monk, it doesn't matter what you are. Throw in 1 level of barbarian and it's pretty nice. You suddenly have this power to rage. And that's great stuff. But yeah. Sadly, yeah, sadly that's, I don't know. Oh. Okay, good, you are alive. For a second I thought my thing had died. Which isn't a big deal. Okay, why are you behind? Uh-oh. You're slightly behind. Alright, that's fine. Okay! Level 4, the big level for the fighters. The biggest, most important level. I mean, okay, actually, no. Weapon training's probably a bigger deal. But, you know what? It's still an important level. Okay. Alright. We have a stat point to distribute. What do we want? Intelligence? Wisdom? Charisma? Nah. We want Dex. Because we're a stinky super archer. Who doesn't care about anything except hitting our foes. Moving on. Here it is. Weapon specialization. The longbow. Hell yeah. That's what we've been needing. Think about how many more zombies we'll knock out now. Oh. And you're basically a rerun of what we just saw. Click, click. The only thing that'll be different will be your skills. We've already made our choices. You're into athletics and for some reason nature lore. I don't know why, but I guess it's because it didn't have anything else to do with you. And you specialize in the longbow. Sadly, the ranger will get us lame 4th level by comparison. He won't get that epic thing. Alright, let's see. You're getting evolution pool and oh right, because I chose naturalist, you get animal focus. So I don't know quite how this works yet. Or exactly what my option pool will be, I guess I should say. I'm giving everyone the hit point. Alright. You are my religious expert because you look like somebody who'd be into that. Alright. So, I have to choose. Can I finally get fast healing? I cannot have fast healing still. Ah, that's what I really want for these things. Fine, whatever. I'll take natural armor. I'll take constitution. I'll take dexterity. That's everything I can do to make it more harder to heal. Oh, level 2! Obviously, we take Summon Monster 2. Oh, what's this? Summon Small Elemental? An extra planar wolf, or... You know what? I'm going to take the Elemental. See invisibility. Could save my ass. Oh wow, protection from arrows lasts a long time, doesn't it? Evolution surge. It lasts for only a minute a level, though. I have the same problem with these. I'd love to drop Cat's Grace on my archers, but only a minute a level doesn't really... I need it to be 10 minutes a level. Why did I make my archers fighters and not rangers? I can explain that easily. Just give me a second. One of my archers is a ranger. But, bark skin. Can I cast this on my summons? It's an enhancement bonus to their existing natural armor bonus. I think this is what I need to make this work. Okay. Whoops. Your blood becomes as hard as iron upon contact with the air. Every time you take at least... Okay, well, that's stupid. I mean, it's kind of good, but it's kind of dumb. At higher levels, when you have more hit points, it will be more better. But I think bark skin is the better choice. 10 minutes a level. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Oh, doggone it, game. I think I'm gonna go with bark skin and summon small elemental. That sounds right. Okay, and so... Yeah, I'll go to my archers in a second and talk about why. And you are my keeper of worldly knowledge. And mystical knowledge. Okay, improved natural armor, please. Ability score, con. Ability score... What's going on? Do you not have as many evolution points as the other one? How is this possible? You should. Oh, crap, because your creature is different. So instead, it gains electricity and sonic resistance. Whereas the snake got to have another point. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, there's not really much I can do. I guess I can give you resistance to fire. I'm not really expecting someone to spew fire all over me, but, I mean... glitter dust is so good! I'm going to stick to the... Well, actually, with just one, I can probably get... Well, no, because the summon... I'll just go with bark skin. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so why an archer over a ranger? Okay. So... That comes down to... So, first of all, rangers are a little bit mad. They have to have a wisdom score to use magic. And so that draws away from your strength, as you can see. That pulls a little bit out of strength, which is fine because you get spell casting in exchange, which is good. But that is 2 points less damage with your arrows already off the top to begin with. But on the other hand, it helps with certain skills, so it's really good to have a character who has wisdom anyway. Glad to have one in the party. So that's why I have one. I went with the freebooter so he can point at something and all of my other archers get a bonus to shooting that thing, which again makes him really good in this party, but I wouldn't necessarily need multiple of them. But Now we come to the downsides. So you can kind of see the whole class unfolding here. We've got endurance, that doesn't help kill things. We've got favored terrain. Most of the time that doesn't help. It really doesn't help you kill things generally. It's not that it's not useful to have one of in the party. I've got the archer style, which is great, which helps, definitely helps. In this case, it gave him rapid shot. He's going to get more archer feats every so many levels. About every 4. He'll get a new archery feat, which is good. So about every 4 levels, bonus feat. He'll get woodland stride, which doesn't help me kill things. Improve favorite terrain. Evasion. I love evasion. Evasion is a strong reason to have a ranger. Improved evasion. Love improved evasion. Great option. Not option. Just great ability. One of my favorites. Strong argument to make your party out of rangers. I don't think the freebooter gets an animal companion. I just don't think I get one. You could certainly build around those, though. Okay. Improved quarry. Okay, that only applies to himself. Well, whatever. Anyway, we can see the class here. The fighter, on the other hand, gets a bonus feat every 2 levels, so he literally gets twice as many feats. He's not restricted in what he can choose. He can choose any feat he wants. Well, not quite any feat, but he can choose most of the feats you'd want with these bonus feats. He gets armor training. That's not important to an archer. I mean, it sort of is, because you're going to have really high dexterity. The armor training lets you get away with wearing much heavier armor. Again, things shouldn't be biting you, ideally. But then we come down to weapon training. And weapon training is going to make him plus 5? Is that right? No, wait, hold on. Weapon mastery. Ignoring the level 20 super ability here, it's eventually going to be plus 4 accuracy, plus 4 damage to his bow. So plus 4 accuracy and damage on top of weapon specialization and greater weapon specialization and greater weapon focus. Those feats are exclusive to the fighter class, which is going to boost him. My gosh, he's going to have 8 damage and 5 accuracy. He's going to have 8 damage and 5 accuracy over the ranger per arrow. And then the armor training is going to say he has a higher armor class too. Again, he shouldn't actually be meleeed by things, but shit happens. Arrows will come for him, and he'll have a higher armor class. And you can already see, even at this low level, you can see the difference. He's doing 3 to 10. The fighter archer is doing 7 to 14. Like, that's a pretty huge difference in raw damage, as well as he has 3 more points of accuracy. I'm not even sure exactly how he has 3 points more accuracy. They've all got heroism, so it's not a buff. Maybe it's a magic item. No, his composite bow is not even a +1 weapon. I guess the belt of Dex counts for 1 point, but he's getting a point of accuracy from somewhere that I'm not too clear on where it's coming from. Huh. But yeah, that's why. Fighters are just better at killing things. Fighter archers are ridiculous. I was playing at the... Okay. The last time I played D&D, the party I was in, I was playing a cleric, and my friend was playing a druid, and we worked together. I forget what level we were when we started the campaign, but we were high enough level that the druid could transform into a raptor. And so I built my character around mounted feats. And so I was riding a raptor. I was riding... Not a raptor. What was it? It wasn't a raptor. It was a fork. It was a dinosaur. I was riding a dinosaur who was also a druid who could cast spells while in wild shape. And I'm a cleric, so I can cast spells too. But I also took the mounted combat shit. I had a lance and everything. It was great. Everyone at that table was a min-maxed munchkin. I mean, they went crazy. They were mixing like 5 different classes into the builds. One of them, I don't know what the hell she was playing, but it would use its hair to grapple people, and they would be set on fire, and all this crazy shit would happen. Everything was min-maxed to the limit. And one of my friends wanted to join in. And so I'm just like, okay, I'll make you a character. I pulled out the core rule booklet. No bullshit, weird classes, or anything else. Just the core booklet. And I made him a fighter archer because I knew how OP they were. And I handed him the fighter archer. For that entire campaign, his DPS was the highest at the table. In every situation, he was almost always well away from the enemies, so nothing was hitting him, but he had a ton of hit points because he was a fighter. And he was just making full attack actions every round. No charge attacks, no bullshit of I have to move and then I get to... No. Full attack action every turn. And it was he just murdered everything. Towards the end, there was some ridiculous battle where we were given essentially superpowers and stuff, and he was just like, after a couple rounds, he's like, can I just shoot them with my bow instead of using the powers? The DM was all deflated, but it's just like, no, his just shooting arrows was more powerful. it just regular, just was doing more damage. Fighter archers are so powerful. Some of the reasons they're so powerful aren't present in this game, unfortunately. One of the things they can do is, if you get a bow you can get a +1 bow and then start stacking enchantments on it. Flaming, frost, acid, whatever you want. Then you can go and you can get +5 arrows. You can make them in stacks of 50. So you can still have +5 arrows while stacking on more effects, and you can't do that with the sword. The economy of it's different. Which unfortunately is not present in Kingmaker, but you know, whatever. They've given us infinite arrows, so I'm not going to argue with them. But yeah. Ranger can cast Hurricane Bow. Yeah, I've not seen Hurricane Bow before recently. I was a bit surprised to see this. It's pretty cool. Ranger spellcasting definitely needed help. And this is a pretty good spell. But let's go back to that equation I was just talking about. Let's see. We're going from a D8 to 2D6. That's 4.5 damage becoming 7 damage. That's about 2.5, let's call it 3 points of damage added to your attacks. Okay, cool. Takes a standard action to cast, so your first round of combat, you cast this spell. Okay. You've given up 1 turn of combat. All of your arrows do about 3 more damage. Weapon specialization is 2 damage. Greater weapon specialization, now we're up to 4 damage. Sense vitals I'm not familiar with. But, Yeah. I mentioned before I was trying to build a party that didn't rely on spellcasting to win, so that I wouldn't have to rest very often. And I think I've done that. Interesting. Somebody left a weakness in their wall. Now that is sloppy. You leave a weakness like that in your defenses, and you deserve to be overrun. Look, you've got a horde of zombies. They can haul boards for you. It's not that much work. You know that there are hostile people who want to... Just this world is filled with trolls and horrible crap all the time. There's no way you leave a crack in your defenses. Wow. Sense Vitals is pretty good, but how do you sneak attack with your arrows? Don't you... If you catch them in a surprise round, otherwise you have to flank them. How do you pull off the sneak attack with your arrows? Wait, since when can the ranger get weapon specialization? Hold on a second. They can't get weapon specialization. What? That's a fighter exclusive feat. That has been a fighter exclusive feat since 3rd edition. There's no way. Hold on a second. That can't be right. How did I miss that? The Ranger, Hunter's Quarry, Spells, Woodland Strides, with Crack Evasion, Quarry, Camouflage. No, I'm looking for your combat styles. Favorite terrain. Combat style. Far shot, point blank shot, precise shot, rapid shot, improved precise shot, many shot. Pinpoint targeting, shot on the run. They're not supposed to be able to get weapon specialization. It's not listed. Hold on, let me look up weapon specialization. Weapon specialization says you have to be a fighter level 4. Within weapon specialization, it literally says fighter level 4. Fighter level 4th. It's if they allow weapon specialization to the ranger, it's not in the core book, so I don't know about it. If that's a thing, I've never heard of it before. Oh, wow. All of them are automatically sneak attacks. That's ridiculous. What is the duration on that? That has to be around a level, right? Yeah, I think I got somebody buff enough. I'm just gonna rip this open. Climbing over the breach? That's not what I said to do. I said rip it open, not climb over it. Oh, hi, Staggy. How's it going? What? I'm not disturbing you. I'm just noisily ripping your wall down. Ah, crap. He has a whole adventuring party. Oh, is that? Okay, hold on. It's a lot of people with names and a lot of people who don't have names. I say we start by eating his horse. Okay. Yeah. The weapon training thing, giving you potentially +5 to your accuracy and damage, is a big deal too. But, Sense Vital sounds ridiculous. What level of spell is it, and what is the duration? I'm just going to start by killing this guy. I don't know why they're not attacking me already. Oh, they have a bard. Oh. Yep, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't want to get into the middle of this and then be attacked by an owlbear and bandits from all over the camp. I'd much rather, if they all come at me, I'd much rather be fighting in this corner. This might be more than I can... I may have bitten off more than I can chew. We'll see. Gotta love how you only have to roll a 3 to hit something, and we can manage to roll a 1. And another 1! Isn't that great? You exist just to be a wall of meat. Thank you. Okay. I'm most afraid of the alchemist because we're kind of clumped, but...
Your death awaits.
No. Can't do that during a surprise round. I always forget that. The duration of summoning is 1 full round. Very easy thing to forget. Okay. Let's see if we can get rid of this guy. Ooh, that looked like that really hurt.
Aim carefully.
Darn it. Bounced right off him. Cat's Grace. Okay, that's not the worst thing he could have done. Is that bard trying to wield a quarterstaff? What kind of bard wields a quarterstaff? What is wrong with you? Animal focus bear. Ah, yes. Falcon. I'm gonna have to redo my oh, I see. This is fairly complicated. I need to get rid of some of this. Okay. Am I gonna use mouse? Actually, I might. Wow, evasion is pretty cool. Snake. +2 on attack rolls makes attacks of opportunity. +2 to AC against. I don't think a wall of meat is going to use that. No. Okay, I can safely disequip that one. I like this, but I'm probably not going to use it. This would help me walk around on grease, which is great. I'm not going to use it. Nope. You know, these might come in handy situationally, so they still exist. I just don't think I'm going to regularly use it. Okay, that brings us to, you know, making one of these things super perceptive could be a huge help to me. Alright, we come down to these. What are we going to do? We probably aren't going to use that one regularly. Do we want dexterity or more hit points? I'm not confident in my ability not to get hit, so I'm going to say they're going to default to bear. I think they're going to default to bear. So, an extra 4 hit points. Very nice. And that brings us to you. You have a much better dexterity score, can much more likely to use mouse focus. You're gonna go with bear as well. For now. Cool. Ah, yes. My new spells. I'd love to cast them, but I can't. Because I need to rest. Of course. Second level spell, okay. Duration, 1 round a level, not a surprise at all. And the damage is level divided by 3. That's still absolutely outrageous. Wow. That is a hell of a spell. That is a hell of a spell. The only negative thing I can possibly say about it is its duration is really short, and this game tends to string encounters together. But, I mean, honestly, if I had it, I'd use it. That is impressive. Seems like these bandits aren't such a big deal. As the arrow moves in slow motion. Oh no, not my poor summons. How could you? I care so deeply for their well-being.
Do not hold back.
You watch the arrow literally hit them in the throat and just go boop. It's like, who decided that would be the animation for missing? It makes you feel like you're firing a Nerf gun at them. Like, that's not how a miss works. Well, I guess I'll just scoop up whatever they happen to have. Nobody heard any of that happening? Okay. I guess the bandits didn't notice I did that. Lucky me. Oh, hey, I found the back side of their door. I wonder what would happen if I just walked up and knocked. Ooh! Yeah, I think you just successfully killed it. Ooh, with a sneak attack, too. It's okay, this guy'll stand here now. Yeah, no. That's potentially 6... By the time you're max level for 20 rounds, which is more than enough time to resolve any combat, you could add 66 to every single arrow. Man.
Stab their backs.
Hurricane Bow's alright, but Sense Vital is outrageous.
We shall overcome.
Is it cumulative? Is it cumulative? If you were a rogue and you used Magic Device to cast a scroll of Sense Vital, would that add to your existing sneak attack damage? Or does it specifically say that it doesn't stack with existing sneak attack damage? You know something funny about sneak attack? Sneak attack did something really weird. Sneak attack references in 3rd edition. I think a Pathfinder may have fixed this.
Cover me.
In sneak attack in 3rd edition was written as precision-based damage, and anytime you're denied precision-based damage, and what I love about that is there's no such thing as precision-based damage. It's not a tag that exists within the context of the rule system at all. It's written there, but it doesn't mean anything. Because, as I said, there's no such thing as precision-based damage. So, you're left going, oh, also, encounters. Interestingly, encounters were defined in the rules. Like 4th edition made this big deal out of encounter powers. But in 3rd edition, that was already a thing, sort of. Because it wasn't properly defined and thought about, but if you look closely at rage, it says that you're fatigued for the duration of the encounter. And it's like, okay, for the duration. So I can write things that reference encounters, and it's already in the core book. It's already in the core rules. You encounter weird things like that when you start really looking close at the rules. Because, you know, you want to write your own shit. So you want to look for precedent. You want to look for, you know, all the little nuances. Stolen goods. Stained with blood. I'm just going to eat this blood-soaked apple. Precision damage. So in Pathfinder, maybe they've defined precision damage now. I would be surprised if they hadn't. But that's amazing. If I were a bard, or I'm sorry, if I were a rogue, that's what I would do. Absolutely. I would use magic device. I would get myself a wand of sense vitals. Or even better, I'd get scrolls crafted by somebody who's... God, it's expensive. But I'd want them to be caster level 20 if possible. But at the very least, you get a wand of... Because you can make wands up to 3rd level spells. So you could get a wand of sense vitals and then just UMD it. See, again, you're called a brawler, but you're carrying a sword. When I think of brawling, I think of unarmed combat. Also, your footwork is sloppy. Surprise! I gotta kill that alchemist. That alchemist worries me. That's right, attacks of opportunity. How you like that, huh? And while you're on the ground, I'm just gonna keep kicking ya, because that's the kind of party we are. Alright, look, I'm gonna drop this on you, because clearly we're having trouble hitting. Perhaps we'll strum our loot for a moment. Oh, yeah. Vago, why are you standing still? You should be advancing. Get this guy. Get him! Oh my gosh, we can't hit anything. Oh shit. Okay, now we have a problem. We have a big problem. A problem that might be solved with more grease! Okay, you managed to make your saves, but can you make it across my grease oh, even better! I'm gonna put a surprise dog in the middle of the grease. Now why? Oh, he's trying to move forward to throw crap at us, of course. Alright. He's on the ground, so I'm like, it'd be a waste to shoot at him. We'll just miss. Hideous laughter on this one. He rolled a 20. But the grease still works. Yeah. Actually, there's not just the arcane trickster. Any rogue can use a ray to make a sneak attack. If you use magic device to read a scroll of disintegrate, you can sneak attack with the disintegrate, because that's a ray. The Arcane Trickster just is one of those combo classes, so that you're also a wizard with, you know, a wizard spell list while continuing to advance your sneak attack dice. Ow. I'm not as big a fan of the prestige classes in Pathfinder as in the as in 3rd edition. Oh, there we go. But they still offer a ton of cool options. Alright, this one, well, it would be nice if we did melee attacks, giving everybody a, see, allows you to spend a move action to grant all these nice bonuses to flanking that last for a minute. Sadly, I have no use for that in this particular party, but that's okay. We'll take ourselves a hit point, we'll take ourselves a dex. We'll continue to be the most perceptive thing in the party and the stealthiest thing because that helps me disguise my camps. Oh, and I guess I'll take a lower nature because I don't know what else to do with that last point. Okay. New spells! Hey, we have spell casting. Alright, we've got Hurricane Bow. Aspect of the Falcon. Lasts for 1 minute a level. That's pretty nice. Could I get a 10-minute a level boost of some kind? Oh, do we get an animal companion now? Okay. What? That's just weird. Lead blades. Okay, fine, whatever. Magic Fang, yes, yes. Unbreakable Heart. Very cool. Savage Maw. Your teeth extend. Your teeth, not your animal companions. Your teeth. Hold on. You don't turn into a bear. You're not a druid. What are you thinking? You gain a bite attack. Come on. This is a barbarian thing. Oh, wow. It deals bleed damage. You make a bestial roar as a swift action. Huh. I mean, it's cool, but it... On the Ranger? I don't know if that belongs on the Ranger. Long Strider, an hour a level. This one's pretty nice. Definitely works well with an archer, but kind of the rest of the party needs to also... Entangle is really good. This was, when I played a ranger way back when, this was my go-to spell all the time. Entangle! It's good stuff. Honestly, I want Entangle, but I don't know how many spell slots I'm actually going to have. Let me see. What was my... I think my wisdom is only a 14. Hold on. Yeah. Ah, 1! Crap, I don't have a single bonus spell. Ah, I have to choose. Resist Energy is a good spell. Delay Poison. Well, I mean, I could use that, I guess. It's good. It's about 2.5, 3 points of damage. It's good. +1 competent bonus, and you're twice as likely to crit. And you're my perception guy. If only this lasted 10 minutes a level, I'd be all over this. I guess that's what you're gonna go with, I guess? I don't know what else to do. How come you can't cast Acid Maw on yourself? I mean, if you have Savage Maw, why not throw acid onto it as well? I really like Entangle. I'm going to take Entangle. It's so good. It really is. I mean, that could affect my summons, I guess. It's not entirely useless, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Glad to get all of these alchemy supplies from the alchemy. What's going on? Stop that. Come on, everybody. An engraved bracelet. Have I found anything useful? Not really. Just lots of junk, as well as acid. Lots of acid, in fact.
This will hurt.
They should have known better.
Alright, looks like we've got a few wolves here. Bandits like their dogs, which we will now murder mercilessly. We will ruthlessly cut down. I don't think I need to spend any resources on this. Unless I'm much mistaken, they're going to come at me from this direction. I suppose I'll keep one up here just in case. Is it? Well, thank you for pointing that out. Let me see if I can correct this. Let me see. Shouldn't be. Might have been my mistake. There. See if that fixed it. Get out of the... Stop playing in the grease. Stop playing in the grease trap. Looks to me like it's impossible to fit through that, so all I need to do is guard here. Yes, that worked. I mean, it looks like a wolf should be able to slip through here, but looks can be deceiving, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use one strum of my music.
Your death awaits.
Very good. Alright, what else you got for me, doggos? Oh, it's a good thing I did put a guard up on that side. I thought, hey, it could happen. Aren't you supposed to make 3 attacks? That was only 2. Oh, well.
I'll loot your corpse.
Oh no, Discord is terrible about the image links. It'll stick to the same one, like, way after. Oh, it looks like they've overwhelmed my Eidolons again. To no one's surprise. But my archers continue to do their thing. Man, I want fast healing on these things. Apparently we got meat. I don't know if that means we wrestled them for their meat, or if we turned them into meat. Which one would be grosser? See, they had logs to fix the fence right here. What? Why did 4 hours pass? What? Why did 4 hours pass? You just debuffed me, game. Why? Oh, that's really awful. What? I don't understand what happened. Something happened. Well, we're gonna have to slip away and rest now, because that just blew out all of my good spells. I can probably handle this rabble and escape. They have to walk all the way around while under fire from my team. I don't think they're gonna get away. I failed a skill check while interacting with the scenery. What?
Do not hold back.
Holy crap, there's a lot of them. Ooh, cleric. That's not good. Okay, there's a lot of crap I'm gonna have to deal with. Okay, well, you can't get around. My own party's in the way. Guess I'd better start summoning things. This is a lot. Okay. Why was I moving boxes out of the way? I didn't ask to move boxes. I was just looking for things not nailed down to steal. Clerics might be difficult. Curses. Alright. Well, that's one down. They've only got one archer. So we've got that going for us. No, 2 archers. And a cleric. Alright, you're gonna get over there. I'm pretty confident their melee units are not gonna be an issue. So let's start with their cleric, and then we'll try to pick off their archers, I guess. All right. Man, the dice are against me. Ooh, wow, that guy made short work of that doggo. What health you got? Just finish her. Nice. Amazing how you can just shoot through buildings in this game. Truly incredible the things our archers can do. Oh wow, that hit connected. I didn't expect her to. Always a pleasant surprise when an attack you don't expect to hit hits. Yeah, this guy is dangerous. Gonna have to watch out for him. Okay. Pull back. What? No.
Your death awaits.
Okay, there's 3. Oh, dear. Sure hope they don't ask that guy they're all running past for help. I'm sure he doesn't suspect anything's going on. It's probably normal for a bunch of people bleeding with arrows sticking out of them to run past. Yeah, that sounds like something that would happen on a daily basis. Right? Right. I have not tried most of the classes. Iselian Neil gave Isalon Neil, I don't know how to pronounce your name, sorry Neil, gave me a pretty good rundown on how the kineticist worked, but I haven't tried one myself.
I'll loot your corpse.
Oh, come on, guys. Thank you. Alright, that was the one that was multi-attacking with his 2 swords. Alright, he's down.
See your entrails, please.
Now the sword and board, guys.
Do not hold back. Stab their backs.
Honestly, I consider sword and shield to be just generally a better build than dual wielding. That said, dual wielding is the coolest, as everyone knows.
Slice. Behead.
We shall overcome.
We need our heroism back. I'm totally slipping out of this camp to go rest. Oh wow, that is cool. Alright. Your doom has arrived, for Deathfinger has pointed at you.
Your death awaits.
You should have run.
Okay. A glaive. Cool. Well, more locked things we can't deal with. We need to slip out of here. Maybe I'm supposed to let this thing loose.
Stay on your toes.
We're gonna just slip out. Much as I want to loot those bodies, we're gonna slip out of camp before something stupid happens, and we're gonna rest with the last of our rations. Alright, go, go, go. What was with the giant horde of zombies and zombie lords? I guess that the bandits were under siege by zombies? They had a cleric with them, so I guess they could have probably handled themselves. Oh, right. Auto loot. Cool, that's 200 pounds of loot. Mostly because of all these stupid shields. You know what? I don't need the shields. They're just dead weight. Ooh, masterwork. How exactly does one make a masterwork club? I wonder. Well, anyway. I would save before I take on the staglord too. That's good advice. Alright. Hey, we got better at hiding our camp and cooking our food. Cool. But we spoiled it anyway. At least the burned meal isn't giving away our position anymore. Alright. Now I forgot to do some... Oh, I didn't. These two were supposed to... These two were leveling up with them up until now. All of a sudden, they failed to level up. Did a bug go against me? Those things are supposed to level up with their users, their summoners, and they didn't. This might be a very concerning turn. To Masterwork, see? We embedded gems all over it. How does that help it hit people better? It doesn't, but it makes it a Masterwork, so it looks prettier. I am concerned by the fact that these didn't level up.
Let's head out.
Okay. They use better locks to protect their treasures than their front door. I am not surprised. These seem like those kind of people. More afraid of each other stealing their stuff than invaders bursting in. They only level at 3/4 speed. Oh! Really? That's weird. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Huh. Oh, I forgot to heroism. Oh, that's gonna bite me in the butt. I've got entangle.
Let the attack commence.
No surprise round. That's a problem. Ooh, color spray, huh? Just keep hammering the one. Focus fire first. Ooh. That's a big one, isn't it? Watch your step. That's not really the... That's fine. Alright, let's see. Something to eat the illusionist.
Out of my way! May I see your entrails, please?
Okay.
Attack.
Okay.
Don't hold back!
Excellent. Okay, now the illusionist.
Strike as one.
Oh yeah, this illusionist is toast.
I'll loot your corpse.
Man, that color spray really did a number on my poor frontliners. Beautiful. 2 remaining. God, they're just... Alright, it's fine.
Do not hold back.
It's still stunned.
Stab their backs.
Or blinded. Blinded, I think. But for some reason I'm not able to command it, so... Seems to be effectively stunned. How do you still have a hit point?
You should have run!
Where is this bandit? I don't see a bandit. Oh! The big guy! He's suddenly... Oh! He was affected by the same color spray. Of course.
Cover me.
I'll split you in half. Let the attack commence. Aim carefully.
Arrow Lord. Finish him. Okay. So you guys are falling further behind, huh? Oh well. As long as you continue to function as a wall of meat, you can have a few less hit points. A missing hit dice is no big deal. I don't know if I can slip past them to get to that last corner. I don't know. I feel like I should do something about this owl bear. I've got a ranger. He can talk to the thing. Don't see how they could unleash the owlbear during the fight, but... Oh, look at the little dog! Oh, hello. Perception! Allows me to find a spoon. Very good. Okay. Oh, you gotta put a trap to protect your fish. You wouldn't want somebody sneaking in and stealing your fish tails. It barks at me and runs from me. But they don't heed its warnings. Okay. Obviously, we put a grease pit down.
I will see this through.
Oh. No. Earth.
Together we stand.
Hesitation is a waste of time.
I stand ready.
Everything has a price.
And a fire.
Yes. I will not falter.
I do things my way.
Out of my way.
Surprise! The singing begins. Right. I suppose I could use shield, but...
Don't hold back. Please.
Fire Elemental didn't set the grease on fire. But how?
Death awaits.
It looks like I have to reselect this bear thing every time. Every day, huh?
May I see your entrails, please?
Good. Wow, that wolf decided to bite fire. That's a hardcore dog. just gonna put more and more crap between me and them so my archers can do their job. Summon Monster 1. Oh crap, the door just popped open, did it? Who opened it? Crap, I don't want to fight an owlbear while fighting all of this. My goodness, there's so many things. What do I target? I'm going to target the owlbear. Oh boy. It has a lot of durability. My summons are not going to hold for any amount of time. But they don't seem to have much in the way of AoEs. So at least I got that going for me. Alright. This is ridiculous entangle animation. Absurd. And yes, more grease. It's just entangle, grease, and arrows. Well, that elemental didn't live very long. Didn't expect it to, though. Oh! More summoned monsters, please! Yeah. Yeah? Ha 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 ha! I do. I enjoyed desktop dungeons quite a lot. Keep blocking. No, just wait. Just wait. You guys are a shield. They're mostly melee. I'm concerned by how much this thing is absorbing. Should I start doing hideous laughter? Maybe a little bit of blur. Use my dark elven magic once in a while. Between all the effects I put down to slow them down, I'm getting a lot of time, but I'm not doing a lot of damage. I find this very alarming. Oof. It would have hit on a roll of 2. Keep buffing themselves. You know, I'm surprised I didn't get a cutscene with a conversation. Admittedly, I did just start shooting arrows, so, you know. Okay. I'm trying to push through all this crap I've put in their way. I've only gotten half of its health away. Holy crap. Good news is I've still got lots of hideous laughter and other trickery. My gosh, guys, come on. Score some hits! I'm so glad I chose Entangle, by the way. You've used all your spells, haven't you? And at this point, the summoners cease to have anything they can do. That was lucky. That was less lucky. Did it just attack the bandit? Are they fighting the owl bear? Oh. Okay, I guess the owl bear's been waiting for its opportunity to attack them. And now here it is. I may have misread this fight entirely. Well.
Let the attack commence.
Well, okay then. I'm going to keep holding my hideous laughters / greases / cure light wounds.
Do not hold back.
Is he? Is he doing that every turn? I saw him do it once, but I guess I wasn't paying attention to him. I was just like, archer.
This will hurt.
Hey. You made a mistake. You killed my Eidolon. That means I get mites.
May I see your entrails, please?
You didn't cast Hurricane Bow or anything?
Aim carefully.
Wow, nice shot. I think next time I'll do the giant frog. Blech. Did I get XP for the owlbear dying even though, oh my gosh, he hit so hard. Alright, we gotta do something about that guy.
You should have run.
Sprot! I said a giant frog! Why? Oh, I just cast one. I meant to cast two. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. Now you have to deal with this thing. Alright.
Slice. Behead, yes.
Will this guy please die? Alright, I'm just gonna start ignoring him. Okay, that guy's gonna take quite a bit of work. He's gonna be hard to bring down, isn't he?
I wonder what lies beyond. I require healing.
Shit. Yeah, knowing that the owlbear was on my side, I need to redo this entire encounter because I completely misread the situation. Aha! giant frog. -9. Crap, I can't cure that much away. One more dose and I can have him on his feet, assuming I don't get hit.
Out of my way.
Strike as one.
This is not going good.
Don't hold back.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't have that option because apparently that's not allowed for evil people. Apparently. Back on your feet. Well, that's just great. Yeah, this is a wash. Okay, anyway. Since apparently the owlbear is on my team, sort of, I'm going to not spend half the fight shooting the owlbear and having it eat my summons instead of my enemies. I'm not 100% clear how to accomplish that last point, but definitely don't want to be between it and its lunch. So we're going to once again slither over here. Let's grab this crap real quick again.
I was successful in my search.
Well, he was shooting the crap out of the owlbear for a while, too. Oh, this time I failed to disarm the trap. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? Okay.
Shall we move? We shall move. Let us bide our time.
So, I think this was more or less correct.
Together we stand.
Only I'm going to be doing a couple of things slightly differently.
Our time has come.
So I think I'm using arrows.
I shall not fail. Tread lightly.
I'm going to try talking. I'm a diplomat. Never mind. That was an error.
This will hurt.
Okay then.
Out of my way. Die.
Okay. So much for the diplomatic option. Right then. That was kind of an embarrassing death. Alright. Well, first thing I should probably do. Alright, we're gonna go all in.
I'll go ahead.
I don't know. It's not letting him talk. I have no idea what's going on. Probably been cool to meet your lead nemesis, but... Also, he brought back that one gnome, but that gnome hasn't shown back up, so... Varducci, or whatever his name was?
I shall not fail.
Wow, this time we failed the perception check. Huh, how about that? Alright. Oh, right, they can't be healed. At all. Yes, of course. Alright, moving on. +2 deflection bonus won't stack with any rings of deflection we have, but that's alright. Okay, next up. Reduce person. Okay, you're going to want to use your hurricane bow scroll. Okay, what else we got here? I think that's everything. They're not allowed to drink potions. They're just not allowed to drink potions at all. Fine. Fine, fine.
Our duty calls.
I will see this through.
Stay on your toes.
I appreciate the privacy.
I will not be trifled with.
I always did know. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
Out of my way.
None of those connected. Fine. Start with that one. It's a fine first target. Okay, just holding back.
Your death awaits.
Holding back. We want to see the owl bear come into this.
This will hurt.
I'll wait till they get closer to use Hideous Laughter. Ooh, I forgot to use my blur. It's a small bonus, but still a bonus. Invisibility. That's annoying.
These are mine. I won't let you take them from me.
Too bad. I'ma take them from you. Okay. Oh, right, of course. And the air itself betrays you, staglord.
You should have run.
Okay. Bark skin, Yes, yes. Buffing them crap out of themselves. And stay down. The power of a joke upon the battlefield. Where's the owlbear? Not doing good. Where's the owlbear? Slow. Alright. Stuff appears behind you! Surprise. More stuff. To get attacks of opportunity when you try to get up. It looks like it's heading kinda towards me. I don't like that. I don't. Not one bit. Is it fighting me or them? This little dog keeps running in and running out.
Strike!
The cleric has a crossbow. You know what I'm gonna do to y'all? What happened? Nothing happened. That was strange.
Out of my way! May I see your entrails, please?
He's so durable, but he's running out. Shit, it's coming for me. No, fight them! We may have to back up. That thing has a ton of health. Ooh, hold person. That's not good. Ooh, he got that guy. Okay. How about no? How about you just back up there? Yikes. Oh, the invisible guy has appeared. Shit.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
You stop everything. Guy's got a ton of health left. Okay, good. Excellent. Not so excellent. What was that about?
This will hurt!
God, so much of my artillery is down just like that. There. Did he fall? Not yet, but almost. Shit. Crap! Okay. You know what? That's not the worst thing that could happen. Man, I wish that whole person would expire. Now, I can summon... Mites! And I rolled a 1. Okay. No, don't fight that. I need you to fight this. Crap. I should just go with the frog. It's reliable at least. Fine.
Do not hold back.
You should have run!
Finally! Alright, Mr. Invisible is out of play. I can refocus on the staglord again. You're at... Oh, crap, you're down again? It's fine, it's fine. Between the hold person and the constantly being knocked out, he's not getting many turns. Negative 52? What did you hit him with? A meteorite? What?
The attack coming. I can't. Oh. After so long, I learned to stand. These lands, cursed. We'll see if you live here long.
Okay. Still have an angry owlbear, a whole bunch of other stuff, and this guy just could not get on his feet the entire fight. Surprise. Apparently it slipped and fell. This battle has been mostly about animals, hasn't it?
We shall overcome.
I still got a bunch of crap back there, but I'm worried about this owlbear. It's uncomfortably close. Didn't I cast Blur? Oh well. Man, this guy is tough.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright. More frogs! Why is it over here? That's not where I told it to be. Wow.
Attack!
Don't hold back!
Okay, another one down. But if the owlbear comes for me and those two are left alone, maybe time to just put some distance between me and the bear.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
I'll loot your corpse.
Backing up. Backing up.
This will hurt. Aim carefully.
Backing up.
Die, die, die.
Stab their backs.
Neat.
Strike as one.
You should
Yeah, I have reason to be afraid of this bear. Both sides, both me and the bandits agree. The owlbear has to go down.
let the attack commence.
Now, the question is, which way does she crest? Ooh, that's a good hit. Ah, it looks like it's going that way. Excellent.
Strike. A solid plan.
Yeah, I'd say this bear ain't getting anywhere.
May I see your entrails, please?
No, it's fine. Let's just let some time pass. Everything is fine. We're just gonna stand here for a little bit. Ah! Looks like it finished its meal.
We shall overcome.
Don't hold back. Forwards.
Nice crit.
Slice. Behead.
Your death awaits.
Man, this thing is tough.
This will hurt. Aim carefully. Die, die, die.
I'll loot your corpse.
Strike
Standing up, that just makes you easier to hit. That's right, skin the bandits. We can sell their scalps. Oh wait, wrong game. Let's see what the staglord had on him. Oh my gosh! Our first time seeing a magical composite longbow. Oh, let's have a look through his stuff, shall we? Cloak of Winter Veil. It's a cloak of resistance. Also gives me some cold resistance. I mean, it's nice. This'll keep your body warm. Alright, we're level 5. The level where the bard gains nothing. But that's okay. Oh wait, no, level 5. Ah, Inspire Courage just got a point better. Okay, that is a big deal. Okay, so we were keeping Trickery and Persuasion topped off. Ah, I need to get just a few more points in on things. So he'll be good at everything. I don't have point-blank shot. I need point-blank shot. Weapon focus is good too. Alertness! Crafting. I do kind of want to craft arms and armor. Trickery. I could definitely use a boost to my trickery to help me pick locks. That would be very nice indeed. I could use that too. Improved initiative is always good, as are boosting my saves. I want more persuasion always. Every chance I get, that's what I was looking for. Every chance I get to increase my persuasion, I will take. Well, Rapid Shot ain't particularly good with a crossbow. Wait, does this game care? I don't think it even takes into account the loading time of crossbows. Maybe you're allowed to rapid shoot with a shotgun. Shotgun. Crossbow! I mean, there are auto crossbows you can do that with, but alright, we get one more second level spell known. I'm already running Heroism and Delay Poison, both good. Small Elementals didn't impress me. I could take this Sense Vitals thing, but I can't hit anything, so what would that do for me? Rage. All allies within a 30-foot burst. All my archers suddenly hit 1 point harder, but I can't cast spells anymore. Oh no. Fast healing. Mirror Image is really good. Like, top tier. Certainly worth considering. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking of just going with Mirror Image. Cure Moderate is nice, of course. So are the buffs. In the long run, I'll be happiest to have Mirror Image. I might not use it right away, but inevitably it will become a staple of my arsenal. Alright! My persuasion should be absolutely ridiculous. 21! I've literally poured everything into this. It should be absolutely outrageous at this point. Only the main character has things affect his alignment. Okay. Well, the little doggo doesn't seem to mind what's just happened to its masters. Huh. Somebody left an enchanted kukri just lying on the ground. When we get back, we'll see what happens with a resurrection. Hopefully, I can afford the... If I spend literally everything I have, I could get the $12,000 one. Isn't this my castle now? The bed hasn't been slept in some time. That seems strange. What were the bandits doing? I definitely need more trickery and perception in this team. Yay! I actually disarmed that one. What? He's hostile? And he had weapons in his prison? What? They're named as if I should know who they are. Huh. Okay, you do that. It always rolls 1. I'm just gonna stick with the frog.
May I see your entrails, please?
How's that thorny body thing working out for you? Oh, I forgot to loot his body. Enchanted hide armor, how stupid. He calls to her again, his queen. He drinks. He calls to her. He drinks again. I have no idea who she is. I can't tell if she even exists outside his own drunken vision. But I know he'll call to her, and then he'll crash around angrily, yelling that she didn't come, and then he'll come for me. I obey the rules. I do as he says. I keep silent until he allows me to speak, but he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he'll burn my hands in acid next time. Will I still be able to write? Aye. Isn't that the staglord's daddy? Why in the world did he immediately attack me? I mean, all I did was kill his son. I mean, it doesn't seem like something to be upset over. What? My character's evil. Ow. That was a surprisingly weak lightning bolt. Okay, what's going on here? It keeps hitting me.
I shall not fail.
Kinda supposed to spot these things, you know?
Let's head out.
I gotta get the trickery up. Alright, I guess we're done here. We move. You're not getting your share of the XP right now. You're 1,000 XP behind. I'm gonna need you to help carry all this crap. Am I carrying any shields or anything stupid? Oh, right. You know what I should be doing? The Savage Bow. Gives the wearer the ability to cast aspect of the Falcon 3 times per day. Interesting. It's a pretty nice bow. I like it. I like it immensely. +1 insight bonus against flat-footed or flanked targets. Sure. Oh wow, our first +2 item. And who decided they needed to enchant a club to be this awesome weapon? Why a club? Studded leather, you say? Yes. Well... What is this? I mean, I'm not going to complain about these. Boop! What are these? Ooh, razors of archery. Awesome! Alright, the Arrow Lord is now truly terrifying. When you stack all of that... This is for when I run into something that arrows don't work on, like a skeleton. Glaive. Agile rapier. +2 to Constitution. Do you mind if I do? Probably should give it to one of these things, but... God, our main character just needs to have hit points. Because when he dies, the game just ends. Because apparently nobody wants to res him. Yep, we've got a heavy load. I have no rations. Somewhere on the road, I'm going to get stuck, and then a random encounter is going to spawn, and I'm going to have to start throwing crap away or hunting. Negative 52, though? What the hell kind of hit was that? Yep, I got everything. When in doubt, save! Fair advice. How far will we get? We just rested, so we should be able to get pretty far. I should have just gone straight up. Rat Nook Hill. Rat Nook Hill? Cool. Rat Nook Hill. I'm supposed to talk to that old ghost there. He promised me a spear. Holy crap, I'm gonna get there! Okay. I honestly didn't think I was gonna get here so smoothly. How many days do I have left to defeat the staglord again? Let's have a quick look. I have 62 days. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat him in such a short time frame. No, you can't. I'm busy. I don't have time for you. Now the staglord's defeated. You rightfully own the stolen lands. Jamandi Aldori will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. What will you do when you sit on the throne? there weren't nearly enough options there to make a... It's like none of that reflected. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, see, sometimes the camera just starts jerking in a direction like that. Show me your wares. Okay, let's start by dumping all of this. A cool 1,000. Okay, I don't really think I need +2 hide armor. Diamond dust to cast certain spells. I don't think I need it, honestly. Staglord's broken charm. The plot thickens. Toy dragon and toy knight. But that wasn't sold when I said sell all my junk. You know, I might give one of my guys a +2 great club. As an emergency. Oh, I have another ring of protection. Can never have enough rings of protection. Alright, let's see. Chain shirt +1. Might have a use for that one. I'll have to check everyone over. Okay. Don't need these. Where's the mage armor ones? I can't use these. It's a pretty good chunk of change. Boop! That's a little better. Alright. Let's see. I have over here... Where is it? I thought I had a scroll. But I don't. Where's my scroll? I don't have it. Troublesome. Oops, not that. Lots of books for me to read later. Oh shit, I have heavy shields. I try to avoid picking that garbage up. That makes a little more sense. Also here, enjoy. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see what happens if we try to use the cheap res. Hey! Cheap being $6,000. Alright, he didn't lose any levels. $6,000. Ugh. Well, now you have to have all these stupid wooden shields. Ah. Oh, by the way, I killed the staglord. 90 XP, that's it. Okay, fine. I'm sure you can't wait to return to Restov. No, I'm your Baron now. Oh, I guess I have to go to Restov. Okay, I guess I'm going to Restov for some reason. Alright.
Good work. Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the stolen lands and return with the staglord's head, but I knew you could handle it.
I just walk in the room and I get 600 XP just for looking around the place. Now that's some good decorating.
You've pulled it off even faster than I expected. Very good. We were short of time, and these months you've won for us proved very useful. Lord Mayor Selemius especially appreciated it, and asked me to give you this little token of gratitude.
So what did I get from being fast? Should I have waited and tried to milk it for every experience point I could get?
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the stolen lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler.
Okay, but first act is we're not calling them the stolen lands anymore. We're calling them my lands.
But matters of
The kingdom of me.
For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections. Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
I don't need you to send an envoy. I don't need more people I'm not going to use.
Of course, Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
Okay? I'm diplomatic enough not to know when to hold my tongue.
Enjoy your
My
evening.
persuasion skill is off the charts.
Come to me.
Can my stinky barbarian archer friends have a chair at this table, please? I'll just smuggle some of this back for them. Oh, hello. What now? Oh, I remember you. You existed. Of course!
Oh yes, there's no wine in the world that tastes as rich as victory. But still, there's nothing wrong in cheering your successes with wine. But jokes aside,
Joke?
I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldry might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out, for I have something to tell you.
Mm-hmm. The moment that I become rich and powerful, suddenly everyone wants to flock to me and be my friend. Color me surprised. What do you want from me?
Fair enough. Then listen. As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine?
Mm-hmm.
Possibly full of great treasures. A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Hadriex, and it just so happens to be located in lands that today become rightfully
Oh,
yours.
just so happens.
Friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
Ah, sounds like a great trap to a great place to assassinate the leader and take the throne for someone else. Yeah, sure, whatever.
I'm sure you'd like to finally gain your official title and celebrate your victory. And I don't like noisy parties and ceremonies. Find me when you return to your dominions. I'll rent a house in your capital. We can discuss the details of our
I have a
expansion.
capital that has houses in it? What's news to me? Okay. Is it Ogden's trading post?
So long, friend. I'll call you so today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
Okay. I'm sure I can handle whatever you throw at me when I've got my ridiculously deadly archers at my back. Pitax. Huh. Wine from a haven of thieves and smugglers, huh? What kind of strange subtext are you telling me? That you have connections with the underground? Okay. It's Nighty leading you. Please wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources to establish itself, and from what I've been told, you're somewhat in need of financial assistance. I could organize and supply everything you need for construction and spread out the cost on extremely favorable terms. Favorable for who? I don't think that my new barony needs debts. I don't think I need to wake up and find that you own my house now. How about no? I could immediately procure, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. I'm sure that would give you a good start. In exchange, I would ask a small favor. Until you repay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through Rustav's Builders Guild. Do we have a deal? So until I pay you off, I can only construct things through your Builders Guild. I mean, that's not the worst terms I've ever heard, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea if their Builders Guild is... I have no opinion on them. Why would I have an opinion about them? This sounds like exactly the kind of thing that would screw you over and bite you in the ass. But my character is so ridiculously good at persuasion, he can probably wiggle his way out of anything and probably write any contract to favor him in the end. So I think he'll actually accept that.
For the official proceedings. Go, speak with the guests.
What? Don't make me speak to the guests. How about you? I don't want to have to actually smooze. Can't I just assume that he smoozes for me? It's what he does. Yeah, I can succeed this check on a roll of 1. We will help you construct a shrine in your capital, free of charge. What religion is it for again? Oh, just the god of hate, murder, and betrayal. Why? Oh, is that all? Okay, sure, you can build one of those. Alright, let's see. You must be the staglord butcher. Oh, sorry, I've quite forgotten your name. I suppose we're neighbors now. Well, congratulations, I suppose. A person I couldn't be bothered to remember the name of. Don't make an enemy. Come on, where's the actual persuasion choice? Politeness must be deserved. Not even deigning to... Yeah, I think I could have persuaded my way to get his favor if I wanted it. I guess I didn't. Oh, this guy deserves to have his own portrait, does he? So you're the famous slayer of the Staglord's gang, soon to be Baron. Oh, pleased to meet your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Well, let's just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, that's precisely what I wanted to speak with you about. You see, I am heir to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I won't say rich, but believe me, a newly appointed barony with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. I travel the country in secret, without servants, so I can see it for myself. Not from a carriage window, but face to face with the people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. I need to know Brevoy if I'm going to rule a part of it someday. Would you like to try wandering without guards or a carriage through my lands? Would you like to try? I know Jamandi wants to impose her stepson on you as the emissary to Brevoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained this half-orc to swing a sword, I've been training to rule since I was a child. I'll be of far greater use to you, both now and in the future, after I have a firm position in my family. I mean, honestly, somebody who could swing a sword is probably more useful in my lands, but I already have a party, so I don't need him. I don't trust any of these people. I think I'm in a viper's den. Alright, I think I must have spoken to every guest now. At least everyone who has a name.
So, how do you like our little gathering?
This kingdom has a real problem with people who weren't given names by their parents. It's sad, really. This guy's name is Guard. That guy's name is Guest. The laziness of the parents in this kingdom.
My apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you, won't he?
See, she is powerful. And she's the one who's giving me my title. And so I shouldn't be disagreeing with her on who this liaison's gonna be. And I have absolutely no reason to trust young Lander, because I don't know who he is. But I also don't trust her, and don't want her to have undue influence over my kingdom. But I also have no idea who in the hell this guy is. I'd rather take hers, but I have literally no idea what I'm missing out on by saying no, and my curiosity is killing me as to who the hell young Lander is. I'd rather ask her, hey, who's that Lander guy? Because she probably knows. The lands that fell off the truck. I like that one. Fell off the back of the cart. I'm too curious. I'm too curious. The half-orc kid doesn't interest me at all. Maybe he turns out to have the most interesting arc of the game and I'll never know. But this guy I'm curious of.
Oh, the heir of House Lebeda.
Thank you.
Naive enough to think no one would recognize him here. I wouldn't trust him. Who knows what he has in mind?
I don't trust him. I don't trust anyone. But now I know. That doesn't really tell me anything. Okay.
Of course.
1 second. Hey, dude! I know who you are now! Let's pump him for information. Oh, come on, game! I know who he is now! Missed opportunity there.
So, how do you like our little...
Yeah, let's do it.
Stand here. Lords and ladies, today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen land.
3.
Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon, Captain Maegor Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword, and finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the staglord's bandits. Step forward. On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
It'd be funny if she put the sword on my shoulder and then just immediately went whack, and just hacked his head off. According to Steam, only 51.8% of players who bought the game and played the game actually got this far. That's kind of depressing, but that seems to be the kind of figures you see from all games these days. I bet back in the NES days, well, actually no, those games were so hard, nobody got anywhere in those, but at least people tried.
Staglord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
Stop calling them that. They're not stolen anymore. They're the barred lands. Deal with it. Welcome, Your Grace. Let me congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Jamandi transferred me here. I am at your disposal. I'm not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital citizens. The Staglord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. Word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived. Do they know that my land is infested with boggarts and trolls? I mean, okay, if a whole lot of people just really want to live out in this horrid place, I guess. I don't know what's wrong with them, but if they want it. While you're visiting Rostov, much was done here. Your benefactors, the Outdori, invested a great deal of resources into rebuilding the city. I stand ready to answer your questions and to show you around the most important sites. Your old acquaintance Jod is right here. Aristo's clerics normally don't like cities next, but he's eager to serve you. Also, there's the emissary from Brevoy here, waiting in the throne room. There's such a curious matter. An elf paid us a visit, a blind elf. Desna only knows how he managed to get here. He seems peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd. So I let him stay a while. It's up to you to decide what to do with him now. Oh, that's about it, I guess. I must admit I've never seen anything like this in my whole life. A city, a whole barony born right before our eyes. The people sensed the moment, and today we're feeling proud. As a rule, I'm not too cheerful and chatty. I'd normally feel out of place among all the rejoicing. But today is just one of those days. Oh, of course! Ah! But it's only a tax haven for now. Wait until my tax skeletons fill the streets! Follow me, Your Grace. A tiny person. Hey, you didn't bow, tiny person. We will have to teach you proper decorum. I'll have the skeletons tell jokes and drill it into you. Okay. Okay. Can I move on now? Uh-huh. That's great. Can I move on now? No, I don't recognize where the wall used to be. This place looks completely different to me. So this is our thriving merchant district, eh? Well, it's going fine, I guess. So can I just walk up to a merchant and demand as taxes whatever I want from him? Look, we have our first vendor. Tax collection time. I'm taking this, and oh look, a +6 battle axe. I'll take that. Ah, Long Live the Queen was such an interesting game. It's just, unfortunately, everything happens exactly the same every time you play it. Like, I wish it was randomized, but alas, it was not. But it was still so cool. Why aren't there more games like that? Maybe I'll have to make them myself! I might. I have some designs for different games. I have some weird ideas for ways you could make a game kinda like Long Live the Queen, but mix it with other genres. Yeah, the freaking poisonous chocolates. And then you play with magic and you discover there's like a whole nother story happening around you that you couldn't sense or see. Here's the observation platform. Okay. I am observing. Okay. Did you really need to show me this? And the building in front of us is the residence. Oh, this? Well, that's quite nice. It's a roof with stilts. Oh, you mean that dump. Okay. Sure, I can stay in there too. Yeah. I know. I like Long Live the Queen a lot. I feel like they could have put out more games just like it. Fairly easily. But for some reason they didn't. I just don't know why. How to make the unyielding soul and lands into a prosperous kingdom. Long and arduous road ahead of you. You and your advisors are going to deal with matters of national importance, found a bill of settlement, seize and develop new regions, solve pressing problems, take advantage of good opportunities, prosper, governor, hands be rewarded, blah, 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 blah. Wealth in your treasury. That sounds good. I like that one. So now we've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room where you hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to a large map depicting your barony and its surroundings. We'll mark all the important scout reports and other news worthy of your grace's attention. Hello, my dear friend. Lander Levada, the noble from Brevoy that you've chosen as your emissary, greets you with a distracted nod. I am glad to see you in good health. I don't see how you remain so steady in these circumstances. He makes a wry gesture with his hand, obviously meaning something larger than your throne room. But in truth, I shouldn't worry. A little effort in this barony will become a rich and prosperous land, right? Community, loyalty, military, economy, divine and arcane, stability. That one's probably the most important of the lot. New event! Trade agreement with Sertova. Agreement with somebody. Pillage the Temple of the Elk. Wait, didn't I already pillage the Temple of the Elk? Rebuilding the Temple of the Elk. Okay. Lindsay's training. Octavia's... Oh, these are my minions, aren't they? Since ruling is a new thing for you, I'll put the matter simply. There are two kinds of issues that a baron must address. Boring ones and amusing ones. You have servants and advisors to handle all the boring problems, and you can give them orders from wherever it pleases you, but sometimes an urgent matter will arise, a dragon attack, or the visit of a noble dignitary like myself. Events like these demand the Baron's personal presence in the capital. We'll mark these events on the map, too. According to the ancient tradition of Brevoy, and most of the river kingdoms, rulers in these parts find it convenient to receive visitors and chop their heads off at the beginning of each month. I know well that traditions can be tedious, but nevertheless I advise you to visit the capital on important days. But here's the main thing. You should start choosing people to fill the key positions right away. Your clerics, John and Tristan, were the first to beg for your audience. I'll leave you to your thoughts now. I'm sure you'll make wise decisions. Oh, of that I have no doubt. Your Grace, allow me to congratulate you on receiving the title of Baron. I am confident that you will bring order to these troubled lands. Yes, I'll bring order, all right. Every time I look at this portrait, I think it's the horns. It makes me think of that helmet Loki wore in the first Avengers. And I just feel like I'm playing as Loki. Though, to be honest, this isn't exactly what we wanted to speak with you about. Tristan and I have talking a great deal about what's happened at the Temple of the Elk. It doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is for clear. There's a powerful curse at work. It corrupted the very essence of that sacred place, steeping it in putrescence. Ugh, I'm disgusted with whoever could do this. And now there's a new woe. Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disperse on its own accord. There's a place near the capital rumored by the locals to be cursed. Tristan and I visited the dreadful place and felt the same putrescence as at the Temple of the Elk. Where? This bald hilltop, not far from here, to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. Locals believe that rituals glorifying dark gods were held there back in ancient times, and there is no longer any trace of the ritual, but the air around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. This place is like a rotting ruin, closed but not healed. All right, I'll bring in the bulldozers. We'll just smash the hill right away. road is undoubtedly open again. Tristan and I feel something approaching, something ominous. The curse will return to plague us once more, I swear. I would be happy to accompany you, but I would not expect to see anything new there at present. I agree with Tristan. We have been to this hilltop. It's barren, but it's filled with a dense atmosphere of unease. The curse will grow in strength, and we predict it will reach its peak of strength in about 1 month. That's when we should visit the bald hilltop to resolve this. No, let's resolve it now. Why wait a month? Go gather your holy water and your clerics and your chanting and whatever. We'll go to the hilltop and we'll just do whatever it is need doing. For now, we can only wait. Do you guys want to wait for the curse to reach maximum strength and then for me to walk and stand in the middle of it? That's your plan? That's their plan. Okay then. I guess that's what we're doing. Okay. Oh yeah, the Princess Maker. Wasn't Gynax involved with those? Wait, what? What? Raising a girl until she comes of age, going from prostitute to queen? Hold up, wait, what? The barony has 10 stats, each supervised by a advisor. The first is strength, how strong your kingdom is, also known as population. Loyalty, yeah, we need that. Military, yeah, we need that. Economy, the most important stat short of stability. Divine, relations, the grand diplomat. Stability, really important. Don't want your kingdom to collapse on you. Although I don't find it weird it's its own stat. You'd think loyalty and economy would probably... I mean, I guess there are other factors. Anyway, magic. Oh, culture. Well, we can't forget about culture. And espionage. As one I understand. Stats increase if you become successful. Increase if events don't end well or other negative factors are placed in your way. Don't let your barony stats drop to 0 or lower. This will cause your subjects to riot. Oh no! My culture has reached 0! The rioting has begun! Alas! Each stat has certain milestones or ranks. Every 20 points will increase at a rank. Rank 1 unlocks corresponding advisor. Position for the stat. Further development of the stat. Upgrades to ranks possible. They apparently require one advisor for each stat. You may appoint your companions, as well as some of the stolen land citizens, to advisor positions. Each of 10 positions has at least 3 characters who are qualified to hold it. Not all these characters will be willing to serve right away. So that will need to be... I can persuade them. I could persuade the people to let a horse be the cultural advisor, I should think. Appointing others will require completing an assignment or rendering them some other servants. Each advisor acts on their own ideology. They have their own opinions on everything that happens in your domain. Therefore, you may want to select characters whose governance philosophy is consistent with your own. Each barony stat gains a bonus from the ability of the appointed advisor. Some advisors may address the problems, opportunities, and sudden events that occur in your domain and require immediate attention. Oh, thank you, finally! I like it. I like it. It's a nod to the fact that these are badlands. Not the normal kind of badlands that we have on Earth. The kind of badlands where you have freaking trolls that want to eat you. And horrible things living in the swamp that want to drag you under. But also, it's going to be musical and entertaining. We will have our culture. Yes, indeed. Most importantly, it satisfies my main character's ego. Okay. So, we have a whole bunch of stuff stuff here to figure out next time. Tomorrow. But, unfortunately, I need to go to sleep. I needed to go to sleep for a bit, but after I beat the staglord and went back, it just kind of kept going. So... Always wait for me to reach maximum strength. It is the Saiyan way. I hadn't thought about that. But wait, no, we're a dark elf. We don't do things that way. Knives in the night. Poisons in the dark. Ah, okay, multiple endings for what she turned out in the end. I see. Well, anyway. So, until next time and every time, this is Hadriex signing off. Next time, we manage a kingdom. Bye.